There we go. Okay, so my wave 3 did the usual thing of basically saying that it didn't exist. I always check but forgot today. So yeah, greetings and good times, and I hope people are doing well today. Okay. I need to remember where we were. Oh, I can now do this. I have 13 people. Okay. I have 12 people. Or I need 12 people. Oh. Caligos Winterscale has found out that the secret of Gas Factorums has been stolen from him. Oops, I wonder who did that. However, he is willing to leave that unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of much greater gains. He is now captivated by the idea of seizing House Chorda's Nephium rigs on the frozen world of Lucian's Breath. For Caligos himself, it would appear the profit is a mere side benefit of the opportunity to massacre larger numbers of House Chorda's servants in planetary battles. He is offering to pay with the aforementioned priceless flammable liquid in exchange for the fighting force he is desperately lacking. Okay. The thing is, I don't need Promethium just yet. I'm going to leave this one. I can't do the adamantine because I don't have it. This will put me down to 6 people. The rogue trader has been contacted by a high-ranking administratum official who previously helped him with reclaiming a relic of Saint Cognatius from House Chorda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an error will creep into the administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Mercus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of the Navy Orbital's fortress on Dargonus 2. Okay. I do need provisions, but I can do this whenever. So, I need to go to the bridge. This is the bridge, right? No, back to the bridge. Because we got that message about going and visiting Navis Nobilite for Cassia. Okay. Keep up. Oh. Let us go and talk to this. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Let's do it from Kiava Gamma. Hand the Kiava Gamma data bank to the tech priest. Access the data from Kiava Gamma. The tech priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnisire. Oh. The tech priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it with both hands, and passes it to you. The Dargonus one. Okay. Can't read it. With reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honouring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion and the vid screen lights up. The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. Her personal notes? The databank decryption procedure has been completed without complicate. The tech priest stops short. The green lights of his visor, fixed on the cogitator's vid screens, flicker nervously. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand, and those words from legible sentences. Epitaph begot the incident, that which destroyed and changed everything. The incident became the starting point. Oh, Epitaph brought her to the beginning. We're not going to have a Mass Effect deal on our hands, are we? The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. Okay. Or is it Nom-OS? The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. A few moments later, the vid screens darken and flicker to life again. What was that just now? The imperfections of Vox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake, the heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Engineer Prime has inspected it. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos? What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The tech priest's mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the Omnissiah's every tenant, then the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than my hypothesis. Morning, Tom. How are you today? I hope you're well. I'm not going to insult him. I'm for the people. I'm not an asshole this run. That's for another run. You will report this to Pascal. The tech priest bows guiltily and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the esteemed Engineer Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Back to work, your alarm is an asshole. This is all very unfair. Yes. It's like, who was it in Tug's server today? Was it Bop, I think? Man, F this. This is supposed to be New Year, New Me, and the alarm is still going off at 6:30? Yeah, it's New Year, fuck you. Not New Year, New You. Okay, wait a minute. Where's Iliad? Why is she over here? I must look. This one's still T-posing. This one's dead. What is going on? Because I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a feature. This one's dead. Okay, let's talk to Iliet.
Elantak.
Okay, you just decided to move. Fine. For no reason.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Goodbye.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
So I don't think anyone's got anything too new. Oh, Jay might. Where? Oh, run past you.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
I will help you acquire a merchant certificate.
Oh, Shireen! Thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dorgonus. De Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade.
Didn't we already get it though? I got the 2 seals.
I have no...
Yeah, bye. I was hoping it would do something else, like give me a chance to trade with everybody. Okay. Let's... Abelard, do you have anything to say?
Lord Captain?
Nope.
Lord Captain.
Yes, I am the Lord Captain. Heinrich?
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope. Vigdis. Vox Spirits. Nothing. Okay. Cassia.
What? I have enjoyed.
Bye. Argenta.
Greetings.
Nothing new. Okay. So I guess this is the main quest. I still need to find the Cruderak. Oh, Odenthus 11 system. Oh, I still need to go there. Okay. Let's go to Dargonis. I'm glad I read that one. This Ministratum. I have to take J. Fine. Hopefully we don't get attacked or anything, but I doubt it in this place. I just need to go and talk to you.
Is there money to be made?
It better be. Ah, Zeravon Valancius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here is your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. I always love how they're like more church-like than everything else. Just readjusted for everything else. So this is where the riffraff queue. Not too many petitions today. Last week they had to put on... Oh, I missed that. This is your queue and your ticket number. The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for Jay Hadari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have to wait. You'll have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? If I must queue, then queue I shall. Then I bid you good day. May the law of the Emperor keep you. But where is... Oh.
I always keep my options open.
Gimme all the loot. The crowd hums and... The crowd hums and surges like the sea in foul weather. The smell of unwashed bodies, ancient parchment and ink assaults your nose. For many petitioners, this is not their first cycle waiting to be seen. Oh God. I heard they finished building another dozen levels on the east wing of the palace. When I joined the queue, the plans hadn't even been approved. Oh God. Not too many petitioners today. Last week they had to put on an extra shift to cope with the crowds. Take your place in the queue. I am going to wait because I am British and we do queues. Bundles of wires have been ripped out of the servitor's neck and the yellow fluid is seeping from its damaged joints. How angry would a person have to be to do this? They don't have to be angry, they just have to be a Karen. Why are you named? Minas? I thought these two were servitors at first. Why are servitors petitioning? How are servitors petitioning?
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. Take my place in the queue. Yeah, Warhammer DMV. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. And you're not voice acted. Let me just have a quick drink. And I needed to readjust my chair. I actually need to buy a new chair. This is almost falling apart. You have to admit the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant travelling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Count the people in the queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall, and you lose count. Wait patiently. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Throne take me, what torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jay almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost and we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Do not forget, you are the reason we are here. And that was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jay throws up her arms and lowers her head. And the Exalted One has granted me insight as to how, with a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous wait. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? Open fire! Oh, Jesus. I'm going to solve the problems of the common people. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then it's just the cost of doing business. Jai gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, Exalted One, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall, waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have. I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. What? Only your place in the queue. Listen to the young man. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Out of my way, elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark appears above her lip, charges towards you. Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer. All for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the Officio Medicaid be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonus like you, not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. Ooh. I don't think he likes his mother, to be fair. Okay, I'm going to lose profit factor. You wish to study alongside your beloved? Very well, I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonus University of Medicae. You may admit anyone you like. The young man blinks in astonishment. What? Yes, of course. That is just what I'll do. Thank you for your generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. Master of Seals. I was just reading what the Servo Skull was announcing. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I'll keep that in mind. Jay's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watches the young petitioner leave. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life. Jay peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification, so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance? She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands. Servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jay looks at the man's form again and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal. And now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I could just lose profit factor. Turn him into a servitor? Terra Prefect's property tried to make use of its own life. Get away, back to your master. Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor. You do realize that. The old man's toothless mouth opens in pain, seemingly splitting his face in two, and his salty tears well in his time-worn eyes. I will have my people buy your granddaughter's release and see to your welfare. The old man's withered lips curve into the semblance of a smile. May the Emperor keep you. I'm losing so much money. Next. Game. There we go. Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jay nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, oh, my shop selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I am living out my last years as a widow. Alone in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. That last option. I'm not losing 3 profit factor, no. Even though my Final Fantasy XIV character has a big hat, she can go to hell. God damn it, Tom. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop of yours. The woman's beleaguered eyes sparkle to life. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please take my place in the queue here. I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Petition cannot be processed. And it's Final Fantasy 14, not 16. Did I say 14? I hope I said 14. There's too many Final Fantasies. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. Jane inspects the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? I'll be honest, Shireen, I already tried to convince Heinrichs to use his interrogator's rosette. With sweet words and pretty songs I cajoled and wheedled, but he remains unmoved, like a rock whipped by the wings. Perhaps he will be more amenable to a request from you. Sister Argenta, for instance, Jay's voice becomes noticeably warmer. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. You can still open fire. Wait patiently. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue has hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with rebelling machine spirits in his cogitator, so the petitioners from that queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't we hurry things along? Wait patiently. The next 8 hours pass surprisingly peacefully. Nothing unusual happens. All the certification officers are at their windows and are accepting petitions, and you have even started growing accustomed to the sounds and smells of this place. Well, Shireen, maybe this time you will lose patience with being patient and decide to move things along a teensy bit faster. I am British. I am British. Hey, it was a trick. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realise that the number being called out by the servo skull for the third time is the one on your ticket. Do you know what gets better with time, Shireen? Amasek and lovemaking. Remind me of that if I ever ask you to stand in a queue again. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. Okay. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jar with its integrated vox. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next!
Keep your wits about you.
She better be happy with my patience. Quick save so I don't have to do all that again. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Zera von Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here, all the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so that they are almost touching her nose, her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly. Yes, yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one? Ah, the seal is smudged slightly. Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes now. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hadari. You are now the holder of Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honourably in the words of the Coronis Expanse. Every 100 years, or is that 100 days? I'm never sure with a cycle. Because some of them count moons as well. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Haydari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already, come on. Jay's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer. Shireen, why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship, where hopefully you will be voice acted? Hi Cerno, how are you today? I hope you're well. Talk to Jay on the ship.
I always have a backup plan.
Why did I run all the way over here? I was not talking to them at all. Oh, because she was first. To the bridge. Okay, let's go and talk to Jay. See what's new.
Shireen, light of my eyes,
Voice
giver of
acting.
boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
Who's that?
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonus to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
And is that... No, I'm not going to do that. Enjoy freedom, Jai. I see you have found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Jai flashes a conspiratorial smile, leans forward and shamelessly holds your gaze, completely disregarding the officer's disapproving looks as she waits for your reply. How dare you, be gone! Hey, Jai. If your head explodes, it's because of Cassia. Oh yeah, I missed the end of the stream. I just passed out at 4 a.m. I still need to watch the end of it. But yeah, it was a fun stream. It was, yeah, a lot of twists and turns. She did finish. I'm not surprised she finished it. I'm sorry, I have no interest in relations of that kind.
No?
12 hours.
The Aji must have clouded my mind, Shireen. Or was it your piercing gaze? Either way, I only wanted to thank you for your assistance and give you something in addition to this humble gift.
Get off my ship. So, do we get anything for this? Do we get profit factor? Do we get trading? I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
We get a cape and XP. Okay, what's the cape? What are you? Oh, Servo Skull. When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. Don't I already have this? Oh, I have a similar one. Battle-scarred mantle, battle-scarred cape. The Emperor protects. Okay.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. My trade means knowing the right people and non-people, having the right connections, and I think we've said all. Oh,
Okay, so nothing really unlocked there unless it's somewhere else. So let's go to the map. I mean, Warhammer 40k might get a little bit bigger because of Henry Cavill. And I think Amazon, which I can't wait to see what they do. Let's go here. I hope they do it justice. Yeah, the Amazon show. I thought it was Amazon. There is a place that I need to go. Branagh is over here. Oh, wait, no. It's Cruderak that I'm looking for. It's over here. Right? The Odenathus 11 system. This, okay. But I also need to go here for Verbo 6. And there was another place I needed to go to. But I think I've already been there. Oh, Jay has proposed that the rogue trader and she celebrate her acquisition of a Mercatum Tabula Official with her crew on footfall. Okay. Yeah, I'm very nervous whenever a TV show is based on other media. It's already out there. I mean, Fallout's great, but I haven't liked Fallout in a while, since basically 3. Oh, I should check colony management. Strange Shard, oh yeah. Law Warp and Law Xenos, which is awesome. Use. Psi rating is increased by 1 against demons and for each rank of dogmatic. Got weapons and this and efficiency. All because we waited. These carried on making. I'm at work today. I have to set off to work in, what, 3 hours? Well, slightly more than 3 hours. Okay. I guess we do a cure for sloth, because that's all we can do. Oh, efficiency for all colonies. Hell yes. Oh. Yeah, I'll hopefully find some more phlogiston later. Oh, you're working on that. You're working on that. Okay. Can you even wear this? You can. Bonus willpower to Law Warp. You are a sanctioned psycho. No, you're not. What? Fine then. I'll give it to Adira, who's heretical. Can't give it to Adira. Wait, what? Why? Why can't I equip him? Why can't I equip anybody? What? I mean, he can wear that. He should be able... Well, it's not even greyed out. Or redded out. Maybe it's because I'm in this map. But that shouldn't do it. We do need to go to, where is it? Ah, on Dargonus. Okay, and there's an ad break, so I will wait. The next holiday here doesn't happen until July, I'm guessing. Okay, so Independence Day? I assume you're US, with you saying it was 12 and Twiggy's finished streaming. Don't you celebrate Easter? Because America? You'd think all the religious fanatics would push Easter, as the death and rebirth of their god. Even we have bank holidays during Easter. Oh yeah, we kind of know that the US is weird. Let's give people the right to own guns so they may shoot themselves, but then take away all the money for the rest of their life if they get shot because of medical bills. Woo! Enjoy your food, sir, now. I'm just waiting for this ad break. Okay. So I probably should go back to Dargonus. Oh, it's now gone completely. Yeah, go away, Jay. I want Abelard back. I also want to see if I can actually equip people, because that would be a terrible bug if I can't. Also, I'm thinking of taking Heinrichs into some sort of damaging psychotech tree, essentially. I'm thinking pyromancy, cleanse and purify. Okay, now can I do this? No. Quick save. Quick load, just in case it's a bug. Because I would like to be able to equip my people, please. I like the little things like this saying Volancius. Okay. Can I do this now? Yes, so it was just a bug. Okay. Quick save. Wonder what caused it. Okay. So I need to talk to... yeah, the Chancellor. Who's purple again? Your lordship, Clementia looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with navigators of House Orselio? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Okay. Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes of the Navis Nobilite. Understood, your lordship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassia and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Everyone's pink. Yes, it's like Cassia must be here. Yeah. Why are they pink? What's screwed up with the textures? And why is it only in that room? What, no fanfare, no music? Regent Aronto Orselio, esteemed delegation, the Rogue Trader and the Von Valancius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Walk this way, please. Hi FLC, how are you today? I hope you're well. What are you at me for? The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court. The regent of the great House Orselio, Aronto Orselio. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orselio, Navigator Liso Simon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Hateria Orselio, and someone else. No, I didn't mute the game. It was just very quiet. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. Ew. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Ew. Rogue trader, the regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the rogue trader has done for House Orselio. By protecting its beloved child, we waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child, there is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there is much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the rogue trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new home so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the regent's furious glare and falls short. I'm gonna call him out on his bullshit. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable!
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
What?
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, rogue trader! Now kill them all!
Okay. I was like, what is happening? Defector. Also game. Hello.
You will beg for mercy,
There
but
we
I
go.
will grant none.
None of you shall survive!
Oh no. Look who's going first in initiative. Oh dear. It would seem that I have an Argenta that has a firing line on their leader quite well. Okay. Myself, I'm a sniper. This is going to block my line of sight, which sucks a lot. Cassia can move really far. There's actually not that many bad guys. There's 8, and they're all here. We'll put Cassia in the middle. Pascal, ooh, you're actually in an okay spot. I'll put you up here. Heinrichs. Let's put you over here. Abelard. Oh, you were on this side. You know what? I could put Abelard there. Or maybe there. I think that's everyone. Then again, I put Cassia. How far in the initiative is Cassia? Not that far, actually. They get to go with 2 people. The Navis bodyguard is someone that terrifies me. Oh, they're all Navis bodyguards. Because that's the one that completely annihilated me. I can just keep Cassia there. Okay. Hey, Argenta. How you doing? How are things?
I'll do it.
How's your concentrated fire with your rapid fire with... I won't do wildfire just yet. I will do devastating attack though.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Really, you do not have a line of sight on them? Well, there you do. Okay.
This is why I was told.
0? 0. Why 0? I don't know why she took 0 damage. My turn. When do you... You're that one. Okay. Can I get... I have eyes on you. You poor bastard. Well, I technically am in cover.
I won't stand for it. On it.
He's gonna have a bad day. Aim for the opening.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
He's gonna have a bad day. Especially because I forgot to do surefire plan.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I won't.
I won't compromise my principles. Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Nice. 69. Also,
I'll make it happen.
I still have my action points left.
On it.
76. You just shot us. You dumb son of a bitch. What in the world? Anyway, Pascal, I need you to go over here. And this thing doesn't overheat. Specifically. I think. Oh no, I never changed his weapon. I had one that doesn't overheat. Never mind. Oh, you got knocked prone. Oh, that sucks for you.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, so... I can't actually use that. much damage do you do? Wait, what? Oh, this. 44 to 62. And I'm guessing they still haven't fixed this. But it deals just 56% of usual damage.
My vow is to serve.
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
I hit myself. It's okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. Pascal just got a huge boost. I think. But I want to check the damage. It did 58. Have they finally fixed it? No, they have not fixed it. It's still doing the wrong calculations. Now he has so much more action points. It's funny.
Running by Nerrick Override.
Boom. 55. You have 6? Wait. How big's the area? It's quite big.
Request.
4 of them have. Tactical knowledge is so bugged. It's so dumb. Yeah, no one's benefiting from tactical knowledge, like, at all. You still have 6. You have 1. You have 2. You have 2. They were all in the AoE. Yeah, this ability is so buggy.
The scriptural prognosis
stupid.
is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
So let's do some joint analysis for everyone. And end turn. I swear to God, if you hit one of my people... Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, I don't want to hit myself. Oh, Cassie can't see them. Can you see Argenta from... You can.
Step aside.
Awesome.
The navigator is coming.
Bring it
Isn't
down.
this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I forgot to use something. Oh well. You are going to run
do
and
it.
gun all the way over here. Then you're going to single shot this guy.
Rejoice in battle!
Okay, good shot. Then you're going to do it again.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Okay, then you end turn, it goes back to Cassia. Now, Cassia has 26 stacks of this. But she counts as having 8 more. So she should add 4 damage to Argenta.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then, after we reveal the light.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then, hey Argenta, do you want to have another go?
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
And then do you want to go, like, here? And then go... Oh, I am missing one, but it does not matter. Imagine doing math. Who does that? So wildfire is now cheaper.
God Emperor, move through me.
So
Be the
concentrated
fire.
fire.
I'll do it.
Rapid fire. Yeah, I'll do
Faith without deeds
wildfire.
is worthless.
Burst fire. This poor guy that's right next to her.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
She missed everyone else, though. Five hits, 11 misses. But she got AP back. Which means I can now do this.
I'll do it. This none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I wonder what this guy's thinking. Oh no. Oh no.
I am his will made manifest.
Single bolt shot doing that much damage, but I'm going to revel in slaughter. She's got 10 free shots now to attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Why is the navigator lighting up?
I'll do it. You, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak.
I love Argenta. She is so OP when played right. Can I just walk off? Give us one moment before I decide your fate. I have all your comrades' bodies to loot. Oh. Navis Assassin. Okay, where were we? We had a quick save. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harbouring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Alina Hateria Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumour. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Mercy? Should have thought about that before you started shit, yeah. And we're not playing Overwatch. Good luck. You ain't gonna heal from this. But then again, I have to hear out every side of the story for the people, you know. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Alina. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. Are we going to have a trial right here? The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the navigators constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Alina Hateria of House Orselio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Orselio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the Rogue Trader. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mould our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds, Elena finishes with a sneer. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house. To a newborn child, we could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on IRTV. Or IRTV? No. IRT6, maybe. But the girl survived, and Regent Aronto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Durac 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Aronto was not aware of the assassination attempt? Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honour prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. I think I've heard enough. The rogue trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia Orselio. Regent Aronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House Orselio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. You do not want a war with the Navis Nobilite House, rogue trader. We could achieve much more as allies. House Orselio is an injured party in this, just as you are. The renegades infiltrated our ranks, weakened us, implicated us before the rogue trader, and almost killed the most precious thing we have, our noble child. Do you really think we wish death upon the one who is destined to lead our house to greatness? We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator, Tisiphone Orselio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools, if the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of Orselio would follow it into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread her power, for only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Okay. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator, Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia and therefore marking her as her successor. Looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny." What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. So you're saying if I break up with her, she's gonna murder me? With an outburst, is what I'm getting from this. I think I've heard enough. Lady Cassia. Oh, the regent acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colours have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch! Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Elena's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready. You are not yet ready. I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronis Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator's seat. What are you going to do to Lady Elena? The esteemed regent will put Lady Elena and her people in one of our family jails. She is a House Orselio navigator, after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Elena stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. Jesus Christ. Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Rogue Trader. Regent Aronto remains silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out Blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orselio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel. Okay. That went pretty well. You know, apart from the assassination attempt. And we leveled up. Okay. Quick save. There's nothing I need to talk to you about. Cassia is over here, I think. No, I was right. Abelard's over here. Cassia's over here. No, Abelard's over here. Cassia's over here. I had the camera pointed in the wrong direction. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. Okay. I have so many more level ups. Okay, let's do it. 3 level up. 29. I'm not going to level up Jay, Idira, or Aliet. Because I'm not using them, so there's no need. Can't do perception as much as I want to. So ballistic skill, because it technically gives me more crit. Because it gives me hit rate. Oh, and I think because I know if you go above your hit chance, it turns to crit chance. I wonder if crit chance, if it goes above 100, turns into crit damage. I should check that. Anyway, ballistic skill. So I have enough intelligence, I think, now. Do I want logic? Pascal has 80. I have 100. Awareness. I have the highest awareness other than Iliet, who's never really in my party. It's either this or I do law stuff. Law Imperium, Jay has a lot of... Cassia has enough of that to cover. Xenos... That would be me, and I already have 100. Law Warp... That would be me. Let's do Law Warp, just to cover some of my skills even more. Now I have 100, 100, and 100. I know I can go above them, but that'll do for now. Okay. Skip these three. Abelard. I can't do athletics, so I guess I'll do carouse. And then... I don't know if these two do anything for him. Fellowship. You know what? I'll get him one more fellowship. Because that'll put him to 40. So I'm fairly sure he uses fellowship in certain things. Genta, my favourite characteristic. Oh, what shall I take? It's either ballistic skill or perception. Ballistic skill will go to 70. Yeah. And she gets a talent. Okay. I'm honestly thinking about getting her swift movements. Just 2 more movement points is pretty good to help her position. But I also might get her demolition. So she can get advanced skill demolition. Which gives her a reroll. Yeah. I'm gonna get her demolition. It's either that or movement, but she does kind of need to get more demolition skill. Because she does suck at it sometimes. Hey, Pascal. I hate that it resets. Pascal, you need... intelligence. Well, actually, no. You want. I think you have enough tech use right now, but I suppose it doesn't hurt to get more. Then do I get ballistic skill or do I get him more perception? Or intelligence? I'll get him ballistic skill because it helps crit. Heinrichs. You want... You're kind of terrible at everything right now. You are my technically healer, so let's just get you Medicaid. Who has the highest Medicaid? Me at 95 anyway. And then... what's the -5 from? I'm actually going to get him willpower, I think, because I want to get him into like, pyromancy. Oh, wait, though. He's not going to get an ability for pyromancy, which kind of sucks. I'm going to do willpower anyway. And Cassia, you are my persuasion bot, essentially. And then... can't do fellowship. And not get her. There's an ability. Wait. Yeah. Hang on. I don't think I have it yet, but there's an ability to take their agility. I'll take their perception instead of their agility for their dodge rate. I don't think it works for initiative, though. I kind of want to speed her up. So I think I'm going to do agility, just to round that up to 40. Okay. That's that done. Then... will someone clean this blood up? God. So messy. So, hang on a minute. I also got some data slate stuff. Oh. Yeah, I need to read you. Preliminary report N4-073. Okay. Subject of study, active samples of the terrible disease assigned name Tech Blight. Effect: the tech blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the Great Omnissiah nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations: the tech blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Method of transportation: ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Current stage: tests to subjugate the tech blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Test result: assessment success. Note: the tests triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N872-04. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis 1. The tech blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Okay. This was from the Kiava Gamma one, I think. Theodora von Valancius's personal notes, data deleted, ... data deleted, ... entry damaged. Goo trader. It's a rogue trader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of the von Valancius Protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the von Valancius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. Okay. She was struggling when we met her. Ah. To the outside. And then onwards we go to the ship, and then it'll be time for an ad break. So, duty of the Navis Nobilite. Oh, I need to go to the bridge. But ad break, so we will wait. And I will have a drink because my throat is raw. I really probably should do one of these. I also need to find out how many extractums I have. Oh yeah, I need to go to Footfall. There's so many places I need to go. I'll probably go to Footfall after I've done this bridge thing. So I'll do this, then I'll go to Footfall, then I'll go to Kudarak. And then I'll do this. I think. I've not checked the rumours in a while. Ooh, we got new rumours. Yay. Yeah, I need to get more ship stuff as well. Okay. So, we are going to the bridge to talk to Cassia. Then we're going to travel to Footfall, depending on what happens with this conversation. Also, I might be able to buy more stuff in Footfall. That would be good. I also might be able to buy stuff for my ship. Okay. That's a plan. Yes, he's down here. Quick save. Always quick save before these conversations.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color.
Thank you for being voice acted.
It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
I will never not think of Arcturus Mengsk, no matter the cost. Okay, why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
I got XP for that, yay! You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others, I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
Yeah, because you could murder them all with it. So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth.
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean that I am someone to you? Aww. And now she's not voice acted. I only meant that your heart stutters, a searing heat envelops your shoulders, throat and chest, and your brain grows foggy. The by now familiar influence of Cassia's powers is intoxicating your mind more than usual. I am at ease in your company. Cassia looks away, a subtle blush blooming on her pale cheeks. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
Giving you a slight smile, Cassia nods in thanks. Bye-bye.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay, so that completed that. So now, let's go to Footfall real quick. Maybe buy some stuff while we're there. And sell some stuff. I picked up a lot of junk. Feels like there are so many loading screens in this game. So I need to go up here. But first, I need to go all the way down here. Colony Foulstone has begun a new stage of development. Ooh. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Cephas's lost diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the cryptoark containing a relic of St. Cognatius, the Crucible. The Cephas's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. The heated dispute has been going on for many days. Tech Litany Collection. This complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to take charge of the crucible on Foulstone. The ship's tech priests dutifully recite these litanies over the ships as weapons. All void ship weapons except torpedoes gain 3% crit hit chance and 3% crit damage. Okay. St. Cognatius's scriptures. What do you give? Grants plus 20 Law Imperium can be equipped. The wearer gains plus Law Imperium divided by 10% armor and deals Law Imperium divided by 10% critical damage to Xenos and demons. Also, they can re-roll a failed test once per test. Okay. I do like that. What is the meaning of the dispute? The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the crucible should be considered not as the personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cults, and since Cognatius was canonized, then the crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. The Special Administratum Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in Expanse's history. Prelate Nigmus does not seem to be too keen on fighting. It seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of this dispute and is trying to avoid an uproar in the priesthood. I do like that, but I also like good stuff. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and to provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amalinian conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of Saint Capius. Should the crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Ooh. So that's his version of this, which is easier to get as well. It's that. The hammer and the cog. Medikits will always heal more wounds. 3 times Rogue Trader's Iconoclast rank, which is what I am. By humbling the monks and the tech priests, the Rogue Trader has gained a reputation as a great mediator. The thing is, I like this. More armor. Jesus, that is so much armor. I don't always get the chance to use medikits, is the thing. And although this is mostly for the Law Imperium, it does give me a bunch more armor. And more crit damage against Xenos and demons. I'm going to go with Cassia. Hopefully. She can kind of fail it. Cassia's brought up an interesting idea. Let a convincing miracle happen that would prove that Crucible is a true relic. Yay! Wait, 106? She doesn't have 160. Why did she have a 106% chance of doing it? Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become the mastermind of this deceit. Yeah, sucks to be you. After some time, the Crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic spectators, presenting to those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claim to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of those present have admitted the fact of this miracle and the status of the Crucible as a relic. The explorators have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucible. When the tech liturgies had been completed, the tech priests departed Foulstone. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Oh. Foulstone is a wasteland. And we get a hammer. Okay. Sorry, I've just got something in my teeth. Okay, there we go. That was annoying. It would come out. So I can't do anything else on Foulstone. Oh, Janus. Can't do anything on Janus. Okay. Giants. Who has that? None of them. Okay. Let's continue down towards Footfall. Oh, Drusus's Blessing. This sells other things. I want to take a look at the components for sale. Because the reputation with these I've not been able to do. Yeah, I have nothing. Which sucks. But I could have sworn I had some of these. This is wrong. Okay. I have to go and see if I can go to this place yet. Probably not. Okay. Won't let me. Also, my profit factor is nice. Oh, Shireen, if you find a spare moment on Footfall when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my America in the Amasikas. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. America? Is this some kind of celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ifritian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the Day of Repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my America happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. What kind of people will be at this party? Smugglers and thieves? Only my nearest and dearest are invited. People whose visage makes my heart sing, my eyes glisten, and my lips bloom with praises for the Exalted One. That's not to say that you won't encounter thieves or smugglers among them. They make up the majority, in fact. It is beneath me to attend such gatherings. It would be my pleasure to attend your party. The lowly regulars of the Amasikas will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honour of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. She's not in my party. Good. Wait, it took me here already? I don't have a choice. Fine, I guess we'll go and probably fight. Now, oh, she's here? Who the hell is Tora Octaviana? You're no longer behind... Oh, you weren't behind the bar, I don't think. Oh, maybe you were. Okay. Let's get this over and done with. You easily spot Jay in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming ornaments set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader von Valancius." I'm still trying to keep a low profile here, you douchebag. She looks awesome, by the way. With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters, "I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please take a seat, your lordship." Observe the assembled group. Jay's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the cold trade, arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and a woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seemingly slightly drowsy. Ooh. Oh, I have 150 skill. What? Oh no, I have 100. They just gave me a plus 50. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of consummate host, but you notice that her and Jay's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. How is your party going? We have been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do. But until your arrival we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. I will gladly accept your offer. Let's get shit-faced! Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger and it is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, engaging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you. Octaviana, you and Jay are friends? Octaviana offers you an arch smile. Friends? She's my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasikas long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do see, Shireen. Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Look at the other people around the table. So these are your associates. The precious roses in the garden of my soul and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. 2 identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let you fool her, your lordship. She's only calling us by she's only calling us me a precious rose, 'cause you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with the gun. Kor chuckles good-naturedly. Because you are the asshole with the gun. If I dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jay has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I could tell you that much. Kor's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to his, your lordship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. What were you talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladaim's set on putting the Ultra-Inquisitors out of business. And it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Kor winks at Jai. I know a couple of Chegnars from the Requisitioners. Jesus, I can't word today. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco and even blow Vladaim out the airlock too. Kor, my sweet, before you go chewing Faisaline with Chegnars, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladaim's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of cold traders. Oh, hi. Falco. The man who has just who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, "Mistress Haydari, allow me to wish you a happy America." Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes, and a gift. Okay. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Whisper talk to Taviana. Is Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same. The greasy piece of grok shit, Taviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one could imagine. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. Okay. Who's this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Kazbalikas put him here to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes alone. Somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco is just another prosperous mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Oh, is your present for Jay, Falco? Oh, Jesus. Okay. The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship, and this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. Stab. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. Even foes are bowing down before Jay Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today's my America, and that's what I want. Jay draws a stack of curved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jay asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager?" Okay, you recognize the tiles in Jay's hand. It is a set for Tantalo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantalo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy, every player is dealt a few tiles, the tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking a mile a minute about the rules and tile combinations, Jay deftly shuffles the stack of tiles. Raise your goblet in salute, I shall play. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches, but I'll warn you now. Playing for money is considered wrong on a fruit, because gaming is tempting fate, so instead, we're going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles is placed in front of you and the other players. Okay, look at your hand. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares resolutely, I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. Drop your tiles on the table, no luck. Chuckling, Jay tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you are aware you have even done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realise that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Look at your new hand. Now this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else apart from Jay has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. I'm not going to do read 'em 1 week, I'm going to show my hand. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement. But then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is the most valuable in the game. Figured as much. I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Simply. Oh, right. Given your profession, I'm not losing money, it's my loot. Given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. You promise to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity and of thought and dexterity. Look at your tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Oh God. It's my agility as well. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my America today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. Try to cheat. Hey. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile with your elbow, sweeping it into your free hand. Now you have an excellent set of tiles. But you would swear that Jay saw your little move. She saw it and said nothing. Show your hand, I'll play. Glancing at your hand, Jay discards her own tiles face down. Mine are worse. It's like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. She's dancing on the table. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. Yeah, Bolt Gun looked interesting when it first came out. I'm probably going to try it at some point. Because it makes me feel like Doom and Quake and stuff. If I'm right with which one Bolt Gun is. This dance is called the Dance of the Captain Ravanayan Girl. When the governor of Ifrit, Selim Khan the Bright, crushed the Ravanayan rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nayana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and they snatched a weapon from a guard's hands and aimed it at Selim Khan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Faisaline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nayana and Selim Khan lived through that day, and then many more days, which they spent together. Let us drink to the Lady of the Hour, Jay Hidari, for it to Viana. The assembled group burst into approving cheers and the bar filled with the sound of clinking glasses. The Amasek tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavours, tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other, far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi, this Amasek will do me very well. Very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. That is enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay presses your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. To Amasek's deceit. May the deceived not live to regret it. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could abuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. Uh-oh. Please don't have Jay in the bed. In my quarters. Because I think Cassia might kill us both. Or she's an officer, she might tell one of us to kill the other. Or tell us both to fight to the death. And then she'll just explode the brain of the other. Oh god, no. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Thank you, Abelard, for giving me your carouse test. Try to remember the end of the party. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscenely amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to Jay's unconcealed glee. Okay. We need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. I need to go and apologise to Cassia. Because... oh. Like, I'm sorry. We didn't do anything, but it got close, so I'm sorry. I feel like I have to apologise.
Words cannot describe. I
Never
have
mind.
enjoyed.
I'm sorry, Cassia. I will put Jay into the airlock immediately.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Yeah, I do.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people, having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
Yeah.
Oh, I have...
Like, what was the point of the Mercatum thing, man? Also, I need to go back to Footfall to buy stuff. The Atrium. Unknown mechanism still. What? Well, I need to go to the Atrium anyway. So that's where Hieronymus Doloroso is. Unknown mechanism. Come on, there we go. Unknown mechanism. The rogue trader's crew stumbled upon the plundered remains of an ancient Imperial vessel. An intricate component was discovered among the meager pickings that remained, and servants of the machine cult identified it as a piece of an archaeotech mechanism. Its purpose unknown, a remarkable find. Oh, shit. 10? I'm at 10 already from all those other quests. Jesus. Okay. This HUD grants the wearer plus 10 bonus to willpower and plus 15% damage to psychic and navigator powers, but inflicts a minus 10 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Reconstructed flamer pistol. %50 armor. God damn. These boots grant their wearer a 15% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Okay. This item grants the wearer a plus 5 bonus to parry reduction. If the wearer has Conviction Iconoclast, all allies gain hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. The wearer automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. Okay. I could get a heavy flamer. Holy shit, look at that area on the flamer at the 3 AP cost. Damn. I want it. What do you want? Holy gifts. Sure, I have some. Not as many as I thought, though. Then, so what I need? 815. Maybe just get rid of the uniform kits, because I know I have a bunch of them. Scroll wheel isn't working. Oh, now it is. Wait, what? Scroll wheel doesn't work if I'm hovering over them. It only works in this little section. Okay. Armor kits. Hello? Add untradeable. There we go. I don't want to do jewelry just yet. Armor kit. Armor kit. Let's get rid of the misc. The misc gives like 50. So I need 100 more. Take some fuel. Heavy flamer. Focus melt gun. Roaring thunder. This thunder hammer deals +3 damage and grants +10% stacking chance to stun an enemy for 1 turn for each point of enemy's deflection. What? So if the enemy has a lot of deflection, I can stun them. Whereas critical hit chance in melee combat is increased. Light armor. Okay, so you offer stabby stabs. Got it. What do you have? Oh, that gives you damage. Yeah, the hammer seems really busted. Argenta, you're wearing light, but you can wear medium. This gives you dodge. What do you... Where is it? It is Sin Skin. So 25%, 95%. 50%, 75%. I kind of like her having more armor. I dropped 20% dodge and got 25% armor. I think I'm okay with that. This doesn't give the dodge. Oh, she needs that anyway. Everyone else is medium or heavy, except for me. type doesn't work. You should do light, medium, and heavy, not just whatever order you want. Okay. No, from newest to oldest. Because I got this. Nobleborn Mantle. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains a plus 15 bonus to fellowship whenever there are no enemies in a 4 radius cell. She already has it. That figures. That tracks. Oh, you need to keep this because you do apply toxin. Okay, quick save. Now we need to go all the way over here. So there's like a group of tech priests over here. It's a cape. You can only wear one cape, unfortunately. Not tech priests. Could have sworn they were, though. There's some pilgrims, aristocrats. Aristocrat they can talk to. I have, it's, the thing that I have the unknown mechanism for is these. Maybe I have to complete it first. I'll get all the pieces, which, judging by the size, it's like, is it 4 pieces I might need to get? Anyway, we're going to the Liege's Palace to do some trading.
I always keep my options open.
Hey, Vladayim. Let's get down to business to buy your stock. Oh, I can now afford these. Cool. The wearer's... Oh, Commissar Boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains movement speed. The targeted ally gains movement speed at the start of this ally's next turn, which is huge. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain 1 resolve until the end of combat. Okay. And a Drukhari weapon, a hex rifle, which I can't use. He requires so much reputation. So that I need 70. And there's an ad break. So I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom because I need a pee. I will be right back. I'm also going to get some snacks. Mistakes have been made. I have a tub of Quality Street. I wonder if this guy has a lot of RP requirements, reputation points, because he accepts like ranged weaponry. I'm just going to trade this. 4k now. Okay. The wearer deals damage that enemies suffer from 1 to 3 warp damage, with armor penetration of 10% for each cell the enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. Okay. The only person that I have that's heretical isn't in my party. Click them all again. He takes Xeno artifacts, so I will give them to him. All the ranged weaponry. I'm going to keep the Mechanicus creations. It is getting easier with him. Okay. You'd think he'd want more he'd want to spend more for provisions because of how they were dealing with stuff. Okay, so now we have Torment braces, the Anatomist's amulet. The wearer inflicts the bleeding, burning, or toxin effect on a target. This effect gains additional +2 stacks of this effect. Oh, that could be brutal because of a certain person in my party that deals toxin damage. I'll take it. Can I realistically get to that? I need 2050. I don't think I can. Jewelry. I can get it, but I'd rather try and save a bunch of stuff. Ah, screw it. I'm here now. Whenever the wearer kills a target with a single ranged attack for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately gains an additional attack this round. Eldari equipment. Okay, I need that. Oh. And a fusion gun. It's a two-handed pistol. Oh, I got adamantine. I don't really want to do this yet. Rumors, no. Quests. Has it updated something? Anyway. Heinrichs When the wearer hits an enemy in melee, the wearer's nearest ally gains temporary wounds. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'm hoping this stacks with this. No. This? Yeah. Increases the damage. This adds +2 stacks of the effect. That could be brutal. Oh, I don't have Iliad in the party for this. For each side power they use and it stacks. Until the end of combat, that's pretty good. I might actually do this though. Because she has a lot of health and heals every round. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good with all of this. Except one last thing, though. She has a chainsword and a bolt pistol, but she doesn't need it because she can use burst fire in melee range now. But I do have a heavy flamer. And I think that could be hilarious for her. Bam! Okay. 18 to 26. Look at this area of effect. I think that's a bit bigger than it should because it says it has a range of 6. All creatures within the area of effect within a 12-cell radius. Okay. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We're gonna go back to the dock and see if Opticon 22 is there still. I open another toffee. But quick save first.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, let's go talk to Opticon 22, or 22, sorry. I've collected more planetary data. Profit factor Granted, damn it, that ruined everything. I had 69. I've done this before, but can we do it again? We can. Can I do it again? We can. Can I do it again? We can. Oh, no, it's grayed out. Reputation. Quite a lot of stuff. 2600. That is enough. I only need 2200. I'm going to save the ship components. Combat Manipulator. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, e.g. a stimulant or medikit, it counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack for the purposes of versatility, which is great for Argenta, but I think I have really good stuff on her taking up these spots. Haywire Grenade. Okay. Oh, Eldari equipment. We do need to get back all the Eldari stuff for Iliet. Okay. I think that's it, though. Let's just quickly check Argenta. This item reduces wounds by 10%, yet increases critical hit chance by 3 times toughness bonus. So 12% chance. $15 bonus to Law Imperium? I don't need that on you. Is there anything else I could give you, though? Law Imperium. This would give you armor and critical damage. Ooh, that could be good. Let's do type. I really like the Blessed Bolter casing. Automatic hits are great. I think I'm going to actually change this for Imperial Scroll. So I do not need that. Because everyone else has... I have so much better. Yeah. Okay. Quick save. I'm happy with that for now. For now. Now we're going to go to Kruderak. So many loading screens. I wish I could go straight to the map when I'm leaving. Because now I have another loading screen. Oh, damn it. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priests saved the void ship from ruin. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. Wait, what? Lord Captain, emergency report. The augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words, Gift and Haydari. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Jay's agitated voice comes on the Vox channel. Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox. It's also eerily similar to how Kaspalican agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift those tight-lipped ashmags have sent me. The Voxmaster patiently awaits your instructions, flipping switches and occasionally emitting crackling static from her integrated Vox system. What ships are they? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Although the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, more so than your typical void rabble. I wish to contact the Pursuers' flagship. Apologies, Lord Captain. Our attempted calls to the unknown Pursuers' ships are being automatically relayed to the beacon on the pilotless vessel. Screw it. It could be a gift. It could be loot. It could be a bomb. Order the Voidborn to bring the package aboard. It will be done, Lord Captain. A shuttle carrying a retrieval team and bomb disposal specialist is already en route. Several tense hours go by. All the while, Jay Haydari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge, but at the first shriek of the sirens announcing the shuttle's return, she rushes down to the lower decks. God, no! Jay's outburst blares from the comm-bead, momentarily deafening you and a third of the officers on the bridge listening on the Vox channel. No, no, no. Why would the Exalted One doom so kind-hearted a person to such a fate? What void beast has done this to you? The Voxcaster picks up a quiet sob, the whining screech of an augment on the bulkhead panels, the crunching of metal fingers, and Jay cuts the Vox connection. Lord Captain, the returning Voidborn report that the package for Jay Haydari was the head of a young man. Vigdis types swiftly at the cogitator keys. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on Footfall. The deceased is Trickster Core, one of the Trickster twins, who engage in suspect commercial activity on the station's asteroids with Mistress Haydari. Static comes over the line, the siren blares again, and the Voxmaster turns to you. We have finally been alerted to the incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to the unidentified parties. Load the artillery and allow the ships to draw closer. Then connect me. It will be done, Lord Captain. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I'll be it. His lordliness, rogue trader von throne-damned Valancius. I humbly tug my forelock to you, my lord. We mean no offence. Our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you, if we hadn't given your officers a good scare, eh? Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Toto the Vulture at your most noble service. Your gift, what do you mean by it? Oh, that. Toto the vulture laughs, and it sounds like the giggling of an innocent little boy. A little boy with a frog in his throat. Just a little joke to raise a smile, your lordliness, and a warning for one slippery little rat. You see, a little bird told my boss that the rat I'm after is on your ship. And we're the best rat catchers this side of the moor. Your trader ship. So we're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jay Hidari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after her for a while, and he's generous to those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of ashmag. A voice just as rough as Toto the vulture's bursts onto the Vox channel. Tell me, you son of a grox and a void jackal, who sent you? And the critter runs right into the trap. The vulture chuckles hoarsely. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. No, I'm not giving you stuff. You threaten my retinue and you threaten me? So, the answer's no then. That's probably for the best, your lordliness. I make a bad negotiator but a damn fine pirate. Before the Vox for transmission cuts off, you hear a rasping shout. Falco says hello, Jay Hidari, and screw you. I wish I could have just opened fire on him.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Wait, what? I have an ally? I currently have an ally. Holy shit, they just took a ton of damage. So there's 3 enemies and 2 torpedoes. Oh no, looks like I'm just going to have to open fire on them. Oh, I have torpedo launchers myself. Okay. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have the torpedo thing yet. Okay, well... I have an idea.
Engage the engines!
I have a plan. Pew pew.
Lance batteries. Volley!
Pew pew.
With the force of a supernova.
That can't hit. That can't. Can I use the missile from there? Or just destroy everything? I think I can, but it would deal damage to me. 20 damage within the 1 cell area on a miss. Okay, so this is my plan.
Keep up the pressure.
There goes my torpedoes. Torpedoes, you have fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once their turn begins, you will be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as the torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. Uh-oh. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach their target. One well-placed shot destroys one torpedo in a salvo. That's adjacent. However, can I do this? Oh wait, I could turn. But then again, turning would be terrible because of those torpedoes. And these torpedoes. Let's see. There's nothing else I can really do. I can't do that because I don't have enough movement. I wish I was one square this way, and I could probably hit this again. For now, I'll just attack you. I'm worried about the plasma torpedoes. They have a... I can't see their movement. Kinda sucks. So I'm just gonna move as far as I can. Actually, no. I have the ammo, I may as well do this. I think they're going to be able to hit me regardless.
Coordinates set.
There is a gap in their defenses.
Oh, I'm so lucky. So tense. Ow. Stop that.
The machine spirit of the Void Shield Array no longer protects us.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, this is even better, though. Oh, hi.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
I think the Gellerfield is not going to be able to do anything. Okay. I have
Make
to
every shot
fire
count.
that.
Launch batteries, fully.
Ooh, good hit. Then I'm going to use new heading to really turn. after I fire you.
Fire at will!
Paul will. And if I go like here,
Engage
these
the engines.
torpedoes can't get me. I don't think these can either because they're pointing that way. So I think I'm safe from the torpedoes.
Torpedoes away!
I'll launch some more torpedoes myself. Oh, they're trying to get away. Three. Torpedoes can't get in range, which is fine. I don't kinda care. It's this that I'm wanting. Oh, that's in range. Awesome. Fire
With the force
everything.
Of a supernova.
Yeah, I do like this space combat as well. Kaboom. And then we just wait for the torpedoes to destroy themselves. Because they shouldn't have the speed. Yeah, there they go. Game over.
All clear.
Or battle over.
Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Well, Vulture, you did terribly. I wanted to visit this Hulk again, because aren't you the ones that traded with me originally? No, you're not. I remember what this is, I think. So let's go up to Cruderak. Or was it Odeanthus? Or the Odeanathus system. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sounds seemed to caress their very minds, until they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? That sounds awful. Okay, so I wish they would add something for this, because I have safe routes between. But for example, if I want to go here, which is a safe route, it's still dangerous. I'd still need 3. I can't just set it to do it automatically. Space combat is available in this system. Because this just seems way too tedious. Latoshan's Passage. I want to make these safer though. Problem is I don't think I can. Because I think this links up, but we'll see. I'm going to just travel unsafely. Uh-oh. The clans servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The Voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurk in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into the many cracks between the machines and bulkheads. It's a 50% chance. Order that the decks be purified with fire. The controlled scorching of decks is a labour-intensive but very familiar process for the Voidsmen serving under the ships as Infernus Master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. Chart new routes. Give me that insight. Oh, that's dangerous. But I got 2 now. So... unsafe? It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be of serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. Okay. Oh, I never even went... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm going to make this safe, though. I'm going to go back because I forgot to look around. Oh. Okay. Nothing bad happened, or nothing weird, I should say, happened. Okay. This is a water or ice world? Gas giant? Neither. Bones in the desert. After analysing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeleton remains of a colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. How big? Life is fragile, even for creatures this enormous. Okay, is that like June? I have seen a planet burned once before. Ksar Maga. Exterminatus was invoked. Incendiary cyclonic torpedoes were deployed. The world burned for several months until there was nothing but ash. This in its glory days, Twiggy Nightmare. In fact, can I go back to that and see it again? If not, I'll just go back in the VOD. No, I've already explored. Damn it! Unsafe. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. The Xenos, Iliet, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from the trance. Two who attempted to move Iliet were attacked and died instantly. The Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later. She explained that she had seen her homeworld of Krudarak collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no monkey should ever touch her again without her permission, and that, in the future, she would deal with the call of the warp in her own way. Well, two less people watching Iliet. Pirates! Yar! Space pirates. Arid world. Ooh, phlogiston. I don't have an extractum. Traces of meteorite. Give me the meteorite. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Abelard, take the risk and send a shuttle. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. What do we get? We got plasteel. But I don't know how much plasteel is there. 5? Okay. Well, I don't have any extractums yet, so... Oh, I've done a bunch of jumps. Hang on. This is an ocean world. Provisions and not explored. Hey, we found another one. Unknown mechanism. Okay. What was I just thinking? Oh, yeah, colony management. Can't do anything. Hey, chirurgeon medikits. I can get rid of traumas. And apparently they restock. Replenishing. But I don't know how long it takes to replenish. The quantity of this item is periodically replenished up to a maximum of 5. That's how it works. So I have to use them. Yeah, the gamma. Ooh, giants. Doesn't ban anything. Instability detonator. Oh shit. If they're all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects, it removes from enemies once per battle in a 10-cell radius. These enemies receive wearer's tech use divided by 10, which I think for Pascal is like 15 or 16, plus 5 times stacks of the burning, toxic, and bleeding effects on target. Explosive damage with 20% armor pen. Jesus. Yes. Yes. Give. I'm glad I didn't do the adamantine one. Oh, and contract available. Give it to me now. Dalgonus. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84-249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into Engine Vandals gangs, they now ride among the wasteland on the wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, it was Falstone I'm cleaning up. They have declared themselves outside of the law, riding the hives' outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Exterminatus, but sir, isn't that a little extreme? No. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Scipion, and thus they have fled the labour settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumour has it that the Brigadier clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion keep in contact. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this Brigadier clan? This is a union of the workers and the technomats who have been working on the lower levels of Scipion, or Scipione. Small-scale bosses of the watches and the shifts, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labour and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the Brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep this to themselves, but the Brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84-249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful, and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labour. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands? And why do they decline my rule? This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt and plundering, sometimes their own kin, sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. What does this give? Wasteland Generator. This ancient component of a Dargonus fleet frigate was discovered in the wastes by the engine vandals and presented to the rogue trader. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Okay. Leader of the engine vandals. The rogue trader gets 1 movement point. I don't care. Or I get a weapon. A 2-handed power sword. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus and returned back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Olantak, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight for. After the Monkey had finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear. I wonder, if I had exiles like this on my home, would they have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? So adorable. Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. She's mine. So this just takes profit factor. It did give me complacency. I took complacency. I don't need movement. I might just go for this. Losing one profit factor is okay. And gaining mechanisms is always good. Pascal, draft a message directed at the Omniscient Renegades. Let them serve the acquisition of knowledge. May the lost be found yet again. The former servants and serfs of the Omnissiah that are now part of the Engine Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare to judge this union, fearing the menacing priests clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. The expeditions are returning from the wasteland with relics that had once been lost to the vast plains, which make their way into the dynasty's vault via the Brigadier clan. Cool, and I get all of this as well. Nice. I lose security. Okay. But now I can do this. I get people, which I do need a lot of people. And that's it. You get complacency, efficiency, provisions, and it requires people. Oh, these don't block anything, so that's good. Oh, I could also do these. Ooh. Oh, Arbites. Oh. My alarm's going off. I didn't realise the time. I'm going to have to end soon. So this need... Oh, this gives me frag grenades. But it blocks these, which is fine. You give me Boots of Victory. Which is insane. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain 2 AP. Like, Jesus Christ. I need Adamantine, which I've just used. Player character gains the Bloody Underhive Leader feature. Gains 5% melee damage and 20% damage to their attacks of opportunity. Or all allies do. That currently affects 2 people in my party. I think I want the Boots of Victory. I hardly use grenades. I've never really been a big user of consumables. So I need... Oh, are you locked? Because I got the Filth of the Expanse. Ah, I can't get you. That sucks. Fellowship of the Void RP, though, is also really nice. Efficiency and mechanisms. Lots of people, but security goes down again. I'm just going to execute the people. I'm just going to execute the people. No, I'm going to execute the thing that gives me people. Execute them. But sir, why? I said execute them now. We will deal with the pirates tomorrow. Because I need to go and get ready for work. Because yay. And I'll do a quick save. Okay, and I need to go before this ad starts. So I will find someone to raid real quick. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. We shall go and raid Let's go and raid KG. Yeah. I hope to see you all tomorrow, and I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I hope you continue to have a uneventful or good 2024. But yeah, I'm going to go and suffer. Bye.